All right, we are live, baby. All right, it's currently 7:30. We have 14 minutes left until the actual start of the New York session. Trying to remember where everything's at now. Josh. Josh, can you it's like directly in my ears. All right, 148.3 is going to be my resistance. So 148 is my major resistance level. I don't see I don't see it making it all the way back up there throughout the session to be on top of that. I see it uh, I'm not even gonna start doing what I see anymore. I'm gonna wait for it to trigger through. Either a candle's gonna be closing through 148.3 and then I'm gonna buy, or it's gonna stay closed below and then we're gonna sell wherever it's at in this area.
Well, I like those relatively equal highs directly to the left, right above that level. I wouldn't be surprised. Well, yes, those in the middle as well. That's a great point to see if we just want to run those
Mm-hmm.
and then potentially go to the downside because uh, these past few candles just swept sell side, right? So we're more than likely going to start to target buy side liquidity. So we have those relatively equal highs, about 50% of the range is in right now, and then those highs all the way at the top, relatively equal as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if they at least ran them for the open and then continue to the downside, or if they run them and then continue, or make a manipulation move to the downside to continue higher, because we are at all-time highs. They may want to keep driving price for whatever reason they may have, because there's agendas we don't know about and we never will know about.
Mm-hmm.
But in the data, we can see these clear highs, these clear levels that we could potentially run to for liquidity. Because if you have no liquidity, there is no money to be made, right? As you like, look. So the relative equal highs to the left of the previous high we just made was a sweep on the buy side. So we could potentially not go up at all to those levels and just continue to the downside from here. And
Mm-hmm.
that's why we have to wait for time to play out so that we can gather more information. We have no idea. It's 50-50. That would be a gambling trade if you're looking to get in right now.
Mm-hmm.
Because you might as well flip a coin and either go long or go short, because that's basically what you're doing.
Right.
So, being patient, disciplined traders, we create these ideas, but we have to allow time to give us information and price in order for us to execute.
And with all that being said, I noticed that this is super early compared to whenever I normally see that happening. Because
100%.
around 10 o'clock, it's normally around that 50% area where it's pulling the opposite direction,
Mm-hmm.
thinking that, it's going to continue in trend or whatever. And then 11 o'clock comes around and it's all the way back down where we're seeing it around this time.
Mm-hmm.
So I definitely see all of that playing out and it coming up to that 50% level, 10, 9:30, 10 o'clock. It's got that liquidity sweep. And then 11, 12 o'clock, we finish pushing through with the momentum,
Mm-hmm.
which I see, being that it's
Yeah, those levels right there, I like how smooth they are for the sell side.
right. But it's also a bank holiday for Japanese yen. So are they going to take advantage of that and bring it back up to the upside and then wait? That's where the time side comes in is we don't know what it wants to do yet, so the setup has to be formed. And it's also Monday.
Yeah, they could wait because we have heavier news later in the week, which they will 100,000% use as manipulation at least to induce volatility into the marketplace. Because people think that the news drives, price in one direction or the other. It really doesn't. Like, it could come out negative, but they simply use it to pump it higher. Because oftentimes, when we're looking at the news, if it's negative, then you more than likely want to be opposing that. 9 times out of 10, whatever headline you read, you want to be directly opposed to that because they're trying to either induce greed or induce fear into the marketplace so that they can grab liquidity. That is it. Literally, people think that these markets are a direct representation of the economy. They are not, right? They can easily, and they easily manipulate these prices, especially, for example, election years, to sentiment that the economy is performing a certain way, but these markets simply are not that. The economy could do absolutely horrible, and they still pumping the prices up because that's what it's a rigged game. Like you have to walk into this knowing that it's rigged, and that's what's going to give you your edge because now you get to think and participate as if you were a bank, a hedge fund, a mutual fund, an insurance company, all these billion and trillion dollar corporations and fund managers that are in these marketplaces are what is moving the markets, not us, not retail. We're simply observing and seeing where in price at given times they're giving their signatures to either buy, sell, or do nothing. Right? When I first started, I thought there was two options, buy or sell. But there's really three options. Buy, sell, or sit on your hands. And majority of the time, as a consistent and profitable trader, you will be sitting on your hands, waiting for a price to deliver you an opportunity.
Right. Get paid to wait.
Mm-mm. Yeah, we have a lot of FOMC speakers today as well. Yeah, we have a lot of FOMC.
All right, I got you directly into the YouTube stream now.
Bet.
So right now, technically, we're not even looking at New York session. We're looking at London session coming to a close.
Mm-hmm.
New York doesn't even start until 8:30, so that's when we start seeing those candles start going back and forth until the decision is made on what price is going to be established through the closing and the opening of New York.
Yeah.
New York retests that whenever London closes, and then they'll push it through with their direction that they have. Push it through or push into the trend with all of the momentum coming in with that new session.
Yeah, so right now we're New York pre-market and London close. 100%. Yeah, so for me, for NASDAQ, I would love to see it first return to last week's closing price, which is around, well, which is 24,870 and a half. And then potentially look for opportunities after that. Hey, brother.
Yo,
Seven's in here?
What's
no.
good, fella?
Oh yeah, he is in here.
What's good, bro?
Coolin', bro.
You
So
doing good today, my man?
Poppin', bro. What's your name, man?
Josh, bro.
Josh, what's good, broski?
Chillin', brother. How are you?
Coolin', man. I had to go open up this store. I'm over here right now. I'm only gonna be here for a few minutes though. Then I'm gonna come
Jeez.
hop on the charge with y'all boys.
Heck yeah, bro. What kind of store you run?
I'm managing the CVS right now.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. How long you been doing that for?
I've been over here for like 5 years now.
Okay, okay.
About to leave in a month though. I'm done with this shit.
I feel you, brother.
Mhm.
What you gonna go do?
I'm trading full time, bro. I'm going all in.
Okay, hell yeah, bro.
Yeah.
How long have you been trading for?
Yeah, like a month and a half or something like that.
Brother. Honestly, bro,
It's the hitting tennis.
I know you want to get out, but like you putting so much pressure on yourself to be a full-time trader after only a month is low key a lot of pressure and will hurt you in the long run. So I know I understand your eagerness, but I would definitely wait until you build some more proof of concept and consistency so that each trade you can just focus on being a trader instead of paying your bills. You know what I'm saying? Unless you are like, I don't know your full position, but if you're in a position to do that, go ahead, brother. But I would advise against that because I'm definitely the same way. I'm like, bro, I'm going all in on trading. Like, forget my job. I'm quitting. But, you know, it
Yeah,
may
I hear you, bro.
isn't, you know what I'm saying?
I hear you, and I appreciate you. I appreciate you giving me that advice because that's what everybody. That's what I hear when I do my research. They say like, don't do that shit.
Yeah.
And but I'm not. My bills are really low. Like I'm really just trying to bring in like 2 bands a month off of
Yeah.
this shit right now.
Mhm.
And everybody that I talk to, they'd be like, bro, that's easy. And also, I'm just
Oh, a
I don't know.
thousand.
I don't really feel the pressure to be honest with you, because again, like my what you gonna call it? My bills are low, bro. Like
Yeah. And
I
you
ain't
have
really.
bread stacked up, I'm assuming, like to kind of
Yeah,
like,
I got a
and
little bit of bread on me. Yeah.
for sure.
So we just gonna see how it goes, bro. I have faith in God, and I live my life a lot different than the average person. I ain't gonna lie. Like
I hear you, bro.
I can handle some things. So we'll see how it goes, bro. Worst case scenario, I have a
Gotta
good
go
story
back.
to
Yeah. Yeah.
tell.
No, 100%, bro. 100%.
with the team that we have, he's gonna make it happen.
Bro,
Hell
100%.
yeah, 100%, bro. I gotta do this bitch. Oh, shit. What we looking at, seeing?
We are waiting. We got a resistance at 147.8. You know, 147.8 to 147.9. That's just our long-term range.
Say less. I see it though. I see it. You back on that MT4, huh?
Yep.
Why MT4 and not 5?
I really don't know. It was crazy that I was downloading MT4 when I already had to move from MT4 to 5 whenever they upgraded the servers. They were
Mm.
redoing it was 32-bit to 64-bit, and then it went from 64 to 82. And then after 82, all the rest of the servers were no longer supported outside of the United States, just like we just saw with Nash Markets. And that
Mhm.
was literally right at the time that Josh, right here, was at my house to trade. So him and I were going through this huge transition from coming from MetaTrader 5 to TradeLocker because that account was getting closed because it was an offshore account and they were no longer supporting United States residents. So we switched to TradeLocker, start trading, finally get used to that. Me and you start trading, and then they shut down the offshore account, and now we got to go back to MetaTrader 4. So
Shit.
it's just a big runaround at this point. With
I get you.
Rwanda being literally the very last one that's even available as a US resident, I don't know how long we're going to still be able to even trade traditional markets. I think
Man,
that's
what?
what's happening is we're not trading the traditional markets anymore, so all the servers that provide that are just not going to be supported and it's going to start going into digital trade.
Wait, what should be digital trading? Like, is that not what we're doing?
No, you would go on a crypto exchange and start trading digital currencies instead of traditional markets. And that's all
So it'll
treated
be like
differently.
cryptocurrencies that are like pegged to those prices or something?
If it gets to that point,
Okay.
commodities and stuff are still going to be around, but as far as fiat currency, there's not going to be a reason for us to be trading the difference between US dollar and Japanese yen because they're all going to just be using crypto.
I'll say. Let's say. So it'll be like a USD coin and a JPY coin type shit.
Yes, but all on a level playing field through XRP.
So like a one world
One world
currency.
currency.
Oh shit.
Level playing field for everybody. The reason the United States dollar, everybody wants it, is because we just bullied everybody into believing that they need it.
Right.
So, like, there's already Brazil, Russia, Indonesia, China, Singapore, all the BRICS nations are already separated from the United States dollar. Those are all countries who are willingly putting all of their economic strategy into becoming their own organization to not have to deal with the United States dollar. Because all of those are the smallest countries that just been bullied to where their people can't even, they're being punished for not having US dollars whenever
Mhm.
their country doesn't need to be like that.
Yeah.
We got 6 minutes left until New York Open.
Bro, I was trying to type and I hit Shift S, bro, and it hit me in a position, bro.
Wait, Shift S
Yeah,
is
bro.
a hotkey now?
Dude, I didn't know that, and I
On
put on two positions. I mean, I closed it out at like down $1, but I was like, bro, what the heck?
I know if you hit Alt T, it brings up the
Well, I'm
the
on
window.
TradingView.
Uh,
I'm not on.
gotcha.
Guys, how long you been trading, Josh?
Uh, Probably a year or two. I mean, I haven't. I've mainly just been like studying for a year or two, but now I've developed a solid understanding. So now I'm working on becoming consistently profitable and executing.
Sweet. Sweet. That's what's up. What kind of you trade? You trade the same way Seaton trades, like breakout?
Nah, no. I'll tell you that I do not. I trade ICT. Have you ever heard of them?
Yeah, I heard of ICT concepts. I never looked into it yet though.
That's a whole rabbit hole, bro.
A lot
But
of traders on YouTube trade ICT.
yes, bro. He's literally like, bro, because his concepts, like, they are the markets, bro. Like, that is how the markets work. Because he hints essentially at, he was one of the coders that coded the algorithms of the market.
Mhm.
So it's like, bro, why would you not listen to him? And then he also does live executions. And bro, like, if you just go see his information, like, dog, I'm talking about, I got like a thick
You got a
piece, like
date?
a
Oh,
no, like a
very
thick
funny.
stack of. I have a thick stack of paper of just notes, and I went through his core mentorship from 2016, all of 2022, I believe, or 23, and then 24, all of 24. And then he also is doing another one this year. So like he's on Twitter right now, and he has like a Telegram. So yeah, I would recommend looking into it, bro. Because
Sick.
that has like completely shaped and changed my entire perspective of the marketplace.
Hell yeah, bro. I'm about to tap in now.
Yeah, bro.
Is it like a paid course? Or you
Nah,
just
bro, it's
simply
all
upload it?
free, gang. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, don't go buy nobody course, nothing like that. He gives all this, almost all his sauce away for free, bro.
Damn.
And he basically like he created the models, all his different models for his kids too. So it's like, and then his backstory, is like, he turned to God and he asked God to really show him. Like,
Word.
so
I
yeah,
like
bro.
that.
Jump in the rabbit hole, bro. Cause it'll take you far in this skill set. At least that's what I believe. Despite my, I'm still working on my own journey, but it's like if you really want to master the markets, you got to put the time in, bro, and to really
One.
educate yourself. So I would
Okay.
say, yeah, especially if you're gonna go balls to the wall and quit your job, just dive into the information, bro. Every waking moment, bro, or every opportunity that you get, watch the videos, take notes, study, go back test, get in the markets. Like, don't be like. That's why I say don't quit, because I don't want you to be in a rush to make money and then you miss the point. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you could get lucky. You could get very lucky, but that doesn't mean you have an actually profitable strategy. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Because you could be profitable simply because the current conditions of the marketplace. And then a year from now, that changes, and all of a sudden now nothing's working and you're losing money, right? So
True.
there's a lot that goes into this, and it's a profession. Like, this is a profession. People think it's a joke. It's like, oh, easy bread. It is easy bread, bro. And yes, $2,000 is light work after you've developed the skill set of being a
Right.
trader, right?
Right. I feel you, man. I feel you, brother.
Because, like, bro, like, one day it's gonna get boring, and you're gonna be like, bro, why is it so easy to make money? But trust me, you're gonna have to suffer so much before you get to that place.
Word. Mm. I guess we go see what happens, man.
Come on, bro. That's all you can do, bro. Just keep showing up. That's it, bro.
They say a rising tide raises all ships. So
Ooh. Come
Let's
on
get
now.
it.
New York session just opened. We got some action towards 147.9. Still inside the range though. Our trigger is going to be a 30-minute candle closing outside of 147.9. I'm sorry, just make it 147.8. That's going to be the whole number of the range. If it's closing above that, we should be in buy momentum by that point.
Have we met before, Josh?
Mm, have we seen? I don't think
I
so.
don't think so.
Mm. Cool. One day, brother.
Oh yeah, brother, for sure. Mm-mm.
Is anyone looking at the YouTube stream right now?
Um,
It's all good if not. I'm just seeing
nah.
if the words are visible on the screen to people watching it on YouTube.
Let me check.
Trying to make them bigger. No, it won't let.
The words.
Yeah, there's gonna be some words all the way to the left of the chart. It says buy if candles close above. Can you see that?
Uh, nah.
Is it just so small that you can't see it?
Um, I could see it. Oh, I think it might be off screen. Yeah, it's just off screen. At least for my
Oh, I see
phone.
what you're saying. Okay, let me try to fix it like this. What about the calendar in the corner? Is that just too small too? Because I could
No,
barely
I
see
can
it.
see it.
Okay, I could barely see it on my screen. So
I mean, I could zoom in, but it's like it's not that
if you can
important.
do that,
I
all
just
I do is hover over it to reference. So
okay.
as long as they could at least zoom in on their phone, then that's cool.
Yeah, I could zoom in. I mean, it's a little grainy, kind of hard to read, but like it's kind of not that important. I think it's just important to have it there so people know that they should look at the news
Right, right.
to
And it's more of a
reference.
reminder for me. I can
Yeah,
go
no,
back and
1000%, bro.
right there. It's just this the scaling of MT4 of me having to stream it. It doesn't want to scale on OBS right, so everything ends up getting in the way and it's not
Yeah,
filled on the screen. Like half the screen's not even being used.
for sure. Mm. 'That's cool, bro. You get XP and you get to like climb the live chat.
21 minutes until the first 30-minute candle of the New York session is formed. That's essentially the
Opening bell, baby.
yeah.
Yeah, so my strategy is wait for opening bell, look for first presented fair value gap, and use it to target an inefficiency or pool of liquidity. That's it. That's how simple.
You're you're also looking at Nasdaq too. It's kind
Oh
of
yeah, for sure.
a little different. I'm trying to make
This markets
comparisons
are all
too.
the same though.
Yeah,
They're all
Nas
algorithmically systemized.
if Nasdaq goes up, USD JPY should go up though. Like it's that much in correlation, I believe.
Yeah.
So you said
first rule: keep your money. Second rule: follow rule 1. Right? So a lot of trading is capital preservation, so that you can endure until tomorrow. You know what I mean?
100%, man. Thank you for all that.
No, for sure, bro.
How do you develop strategy?
ICT, bro. It's ICT strategy. That's the thing about, like, that's the beautiful thing about trading, bro. Like, you can allow it to be creative. You learn the fundamentals and the foundation, but then after that, bro, it's you. You are the trader, and whatever catches your eye based on the fundamentals of the marketplace, that's your strategy. Don't look for anybody else's strategy. You can use pieces of people's strategies. I would recommend just following 1, max 2 people and listen to their concepts, back test it, go into a demo, forward test it, take the live executable, take a demo execution or demo executions, and then work your way to the live trading. And over time, you'll start to develop yourself as a trader, and you won't be listening to all of the noise. I promise you, if you block out the noise, learn the fundamentals, and stay consistent, there's literally sky's the limit, bro. And don't let anybody else tell you anything different. Because 9 times out of 10, that's the person trying to sell you a course, because most of their profits are from their course and not their actual trading.
Hell yeah. I was telling Seaton a couple weeks ago how like I really got put on trading in 2018, but it left a bad taste in my mouth because it was one of those Forex Ponzi schemes.
Come on, bro.
And I ain't look at it since until recently.
And guess what, bro? A lot of people are rehashing ICT's concepts and selling it. That's it. So you might as well go with the free stuff that is the actual sauce, and there's no pitch, bro. There's no agenda. It's just he's giving the information away for free because he feels called by God to give away what he's blessed him with, so that people can actually create success in this profession.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely lock in on that.
Say less, bro.
Ten minutes. And now we are tapping right on the bottom side of 147.75. Can we hold for the session, or are we going to break? We have a support level at 147.8 and a resistance at 148.2. All right, the 30-minute has broken 147.75. If we can get a closure, we will look for a sell position into New York session, stock exchange open. and that will bring us to 147.5 liquidity pool. And then it would be up to New York session to either finish pushing from there to our next top take profit level, or we go back up to our resistance, because that's what New York wants to do. Eight minutes. If the 30-minute candle can close below 147.5, we have a trigger set up.
Yeah, we definitely look like we're gonna make a run for buy side on the opening.
Check it out. Yeah, NASDAQ, yes. It's going to close in 6 minutes, though, so that's going to be the trigger for the setup. If it can close above this short-term resistance here, where
But I'm not looking at the screen, right?
no, I'm looking at NAS 100.
Oh, okay.
So the whole number right now that's relevant is 24.6. So if it can close right there, then that's going to be the setup for it to push up into that next zone. 24.6 area, 24.5.
For 6. Oh, I'm looking at the futures, not the
Oh,
instant. So
gotcha.
we're at 24,812 right now. So
Okay, yeah, so we're looking at completely different things.
you know that's just the standard indices. Look up MNQZ.
Trade Locker doesn't even have that.
Bruh.
That's wild. Which is crazy because Trade Locker is Trading View.
Yeah, that's weird.
But the broker probably doesn't provide that, so it's not going to show up on the account.
Yeah, probably not.
MNQ. Oh, that's nice. They got the section blocks, the session blocks on TradingView.
Yeah, they do.
It's pretty
I don't
cool.
really have them on, but they do.
I just put my own indicator on MetaTrader 4 again, and it's basically the same exact thing to split the session times and mark out the high and low range.
Yeah.
Remember that hotkey idea, Josh? That if MetaTrader is gonna stay around, or we can at least use 5 with some broker, we would be able to program our own bankroller meta quote. So
Uh-huh.
it would just become a USB uploadable indicator on their MetaTrader chart. So they just
Yeah.
drag and drop the bankroll solution like HUD, and it'll be our custom little, tells you the trade, tells you the symbol, the percentages you make, all that, and then included would be the hotkey keyboard where you just tap close position, half position, full position,
Mhm.
and you know. So
Heck yeah. I mean, that's what's up, bro. I'm a trading view guy, though.
uh, I feel you. Now that you're used of it, that's what you want to use. Like it's
Yeah.
weird to me now looking at MetaTrader because I'm trying to like move the chart like Trading View. It's just like I'm used to this interface now.
I don't know, bro. I would honestly probably just go with trading view. But hey, bro, there's plenty of people that are successful that still use MetaTrader, so
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna use all three.
I'm dead. It's a beautiful stormy morning, fellas.
We got ours yesterday. It's pretty dark. Didn't really rain heavy. It just went around us, but
Gotcha.
yesterday y'all probably getting what we had.
Opening bell.
Wow. It picked the perfect time to tell me I got to sign up for TradingView.
Let's see if we run for this buy side. See, like, technically, I could be in long right now, but, like, I don't really want to do that, you know? So, 7. So, since we have a discounted opening range gap, the first 30 minutes were bullish. So, you can either take a trade or not take a trade based off of that. But also the stipulations are you have to wait for the first presentation at first, right? So, you could develop to where, oh, I'm going long right off the back and wait for it to tag this 50% level, which we just tapped. So I could have just made my back for the day and now I'm done. But since we're at premiums, I don't really want to go long just because we're extremely primed to go short. So I'd rather just wait for it to run the buy side and do its bullishness and wait for a shorting opportunity.
Uh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you're saying, to be honest.
Yeah, you're
I
not
was in
going
a,
for it.
I think I caught you late because I was in the middle of checking somebody else.
Nah, you're good, bro.
The beginning,
Nasdaq 100, right?
Yeah.
he's talking about Nasdaq, but this could be any pair. He's talking about trading in general. Like the first 30 minutes is going to show you something, and in the next one, being that it only gave you a certain type of data, that's up to you as a trader to make the decision or not to make the trade based off of what it said, or wait, because this next 30 minutes has a whole nother candle about to be formed, and it still hasn't given you exactly what you want to see to give a confident execution in that trade.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we're back inside of our support at 147.8. Now we just wait for candles to develop. Are we going to close above 148 to give us a buy bias? If not, we wait.
So, Josh,
What's up?
correct me if I'm wrong. I'm looking at the Nasdaq right now, and so based off what you told me earlier about the fair value gap, at at about like 4:30 yesterday, the it closed when New
414.
York session ended. When New York session ended, it stopped at like about 24 6 24 602 or some
Uh,
shit like that.
what
And
are you on TradingView?
yeah, I'm on TradingView.
Okay, go to your search bar and search MNQZ because I trade
Oh,
the micro Nasdaq futures contract. So the are different.
okay. 2025 or 26?
Oh, 2025. Which depending if you go into futures, you'll look at um the different contracts which will expire. So it's like I can show you. So search up bar chart.
Bar chart on Google or on
Yeah,
TradingView?
barchart.com. Don't matter. No, on
But what I was gonna ask is that were you aiming at price going up to where it closed at yesterday at 4:30?
Well, so that would be like a full gap closure. So the target initially, right? So it's like as a beginner,
50%.
you would want to target the 50%. So you would grab your Fibonacci, anchor it to the close of yesterday, and then to the open. So the close at 4:14, and then the opening at 9:30, and 50% of that range is what you would be targeting.
Okay, I feel you. All right, I was just making sure I understood what you were saying.
Yeah, for sure. Did that make sense? That kind of
Yeah,
cleared it up
100%.
for sure.
And you were saying when it did open, when I was checking somebody out, you were saying that you didn't get into the trade because it you just didn't see what you want to see.
Well, so the so I was saying technically I'm me personally, I'm in long right now because I kind of like what I'm seeing.
Oh, okay.
So, but since we're at all-time highs, like since we are at a premium, the stronger trade would be to wait to go short. But first 30 minutes, we're at a discount, so we're opening at a discount, so it's better to buy. Me personally, I was just like, I said that, and then I was like, yo, honestly, I'm gonna go long. Because I felt, I feel more confident and I'm okay with the risk. You know what I mean?
And that's how
So,
quick the decision changes.
yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, I feel what you're
That is
saying. Like on
the
like
free
the
will.
between yesterday and today, we had a discount, but overall we're at our all time high. So like the buying
Yes.
pressure, selling pressure is high, right?
Well, there's no selling or buying pressure. That's kind of just what they want you to think. It's an algorithm and manually manipulated. So like they control the markets and the markets are controlled by certain inputs, right? So there's no really buying or selling pressure going on besides like theirs. Um,
Okay,
oh yeah.
I feel you.
But yeah, since we're at a premium, then yes, more likely.
Man, where is girl at, bro? God damn. Man, you got to get a bankroller server tag. See,
What?
a server tag, like you know what that is?
A server tag on what though?
It's hold on. Yeah, server tag, bro. You on this? Look at my Discord. I'm about to put one on mine from another server.
Okay. I haven't been streaming for a while, so if there's any updates, I don't know about them yet.
Hmm. I'm not really sure how Discord works either. But you see it on mine. I got like this gold dollar sign.
Yeah, I did notice it, and I was kind of curious on how you got that. So let me see. It says click on the server name, selecting invite people.
Yeah, it's this other trading like group or something. I think they fucking a broker too, but they got a server tag. It's pretty tight. Hey, I'm good. How you? Yeah, I'm trying to rep that bankroller, bro. Not TST.
About to get us one. Do y'all have any server boosts
What is that?
on Discord?
Server boost? What?
Yeah,
No, I don't.
I- I'm not sure how you get one, but if you were a part of a server,
Hmm.
someone can boost it with you. Like I have two of them that I did myself,
Yeah.
and you could get better features within, which is that server tag. So I need five in order to do it, and then seven is the next upgrade, and we get like 100 megabyte file uploads, an animated server banner, like those types of things. So this server at the current moment, I don't have enough boosts to upgrade it.
How you get boost?
I think it comes with a plan. So now that I'm reading, it says server unlocks, server boosts are $34.99 each year. So whenever you get a Nitro account, you would get a boost with that. And I've been having it for 2 years. So every time I accumulate a boost, I put it in the server, and that's where my two have come from. But it's only if you have a Nitro
All
account.
right, bet.
I'm gonna get you on the
What else you
bankroll
want?
list. Investors. Diamond hands. Head of Bankroll Solutions. Oh, we may not be able to do that one. All right, price is showing some rejection from support of 147.8. We have 11 minutes left of this 30-minute candle. Just going to let it decide what it wants to do. See, Josh, on a USD JPY, we
Mm-hmm.
are kind of bouncing from 147.8, but this is going into 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, and it's that opposite side, that opposing side where you think it would just keep going up, but it's
Mm-hmm.
hitting all that 50% level, and then from 10:30 to 12 we have that push, and 11 o'clock seems to be it goes right back down to that relevant support and it closes outside. That would be the trigger, and then 12 o'clock pulls it through for the rest of the 4 hour.
Hmm. Yeah, no, right now we're bullish on Nasdaq. Probably gonna go tag the buy side or not. Just waiting. We are inside the 950 macro now as well.
All right, I'm headed home, fellas. I'm gonna get back on the call when I get there.
All right, bro.
All right, boss. Drive safe, bro. Oh, he out.
That man's ready to leave work.
I felt that, bro.
Nasdaq up.
Oh, brother, man.
Yep, right in time for the 9 o'clock.
Yep. Inside the 950 macro. About to hit 10. Brother, I took 2 losses so far.
Wait, I thought you were in buys.
Yeah, so I was in a buy and then it was closing below my first presentation and I got stopped out. So I was like, oh, bet we're going short then. And then got stopped out. So now looking back, I see that we had another inefficiency paired with an order block prior to 9:30, which it went tag and filled. Well, it didn't even completely fill. It left partially open, and then we rejected that area and started to verse to the upside. So that's just a lack of experience, a lack of understanding. But now that we know, we're gonna be sharper for next time.
Yep. But instead of looking for all that, that candle closed at 8:30 above the price we were looking at, and it stayed closing above every single time after that. So it never showed a sell signal. Even the bear candle after that didn't even close 50% of the bull candle. So your entry could have been better on the 840 candle, because that was your retest of that resistance that is now support. 24,822. might end up being a ranging day for USD JPY. We're still waiting for candles to close below 147.75 for a full confirmation, at least on the 30-minute chart, for us to continue moving down to 147.5 as a take profit 1. And if we hit that, then we will decide where take profit 2 is based off of session placement. All right, the Bank of Japan, there's talk that they might raise their interest rates. That will limit how weak yen can get. The Fed members and speeches this week, market is watching for hawkish tone. USD strength depends heavily on what they say. What might they say?
All right, just tag the buy side.
What does that mean? Tag the buy side. Did you enter a trade or? Josh? Yo. Yo.
Yo, my bad, bro. What's up?
You said you tagged a buy? Did you get
No, they tagged the buy side. So if I was still in my position, I would have hit take profit, but I would anticipate a reversal here.
Yeah, that's kind of lining up with some confluence because UJ hasn't moved yet. The Japanese yen is 1 minute until the next 15-minute candle for this 9 hour. Can we close below 147.75? Or will we close above 148.2? 6 minutes left until the 30-minute candle. The first 30-minute candle of the 9 o'clock. We have 3 minutes until the 30-minute candle.
All right. That is going to conclude my morning session.
Already?
Oh yeah, bro. That's all the time it takes, bro. Like, there's my original thing I was looking for, terminus I was looking for, pretty much hit, and they're smashing through it, and they're driving it higher. So we're done.
I can see that. I can see that trade. Uh, Mine still hasn't given me any type of confirmation on a 30-minute level yet. So it's also a Monday, so it's probably just going to sit there
Yeah.
until we break 148.2. It's sell setup because we're not even below 50% of the move that it's at right now through London session. Because, like, realistically, I don't see the price just shooting up like that out of nowhere. Like, it's got to go an entire.
Oh yeah, it's surely chugging up. Nasdaq is just inflating the price. Therefore, I'm getting off. GG's chat.
Yep. Well,
Have a buzz, zero. What's up? What are you about to say?
no, I was just gonna say have a good day. We're uh we're just gonna continue waiting until at least 10:30.
For sure. Well, you're also it's already 10:30 New York, so like you're not even really looking at the right time, technically.
What you mean?
Nothing, bro. Just continue with your strategy, brother.
This is 9:30. This is like the
Yeah,
first
it's
hour of
9:30
the New York
our time,
session.
not New York.
Right, but we're looking at the same time that they're looking at because we have a -5 UTC time.
Their time is -4.
But my time is -5 because I'm in Louisiana.
Yeah, I know that. So 8:30 for us is the opening bell. Yes.
For New York session, not the stock exchange. You're trading New York session open, not the stock exchange open.
But I am trading the stock exchange open. What? That didn't really make any sense.
The New York session is not the New York Stock Exchange open. The
Oh yeah, well
session
New York
opens at
session
7.
is
The
7.
30 candle is stock exchange, which is like literally right now, the 9:30 candle. This is
Our
what
New York
we're
session
seeing
is
on
from
stock exchange.
7 to what is it? Up until whatever is I think it's 11. No, like 10:30, 11ish
Mm-hmm.
New York time. So that's 7 to about 9, 9:30, 10
No,
o'clock time.
no, that's 7 to
All right, bro.
10:30.
Hey, bro, we can agree to disagree. This is the logic I use, bro.
But you can't tell me that. I'm looking at a world clock. Like the New York's, it's 7. Actually, no, it's 8:30 to 12. That's your relevant New York time. We
Yes.
we trade in between 7:30 to 11. Maybe 10:30 cuz that's the our relevant time as a UTC.
Yeah.
That's why I don't trade. I don't even look at the chart at 6:30, 7 o'clock because it doesn't start until 8:30 till 10:30 when you actually see the beef of the New York session move through the close of London, open New York, and then stock exchange will push through.
All right, brother. I'm gonna go ahead and hop off. Hope you have a good rest of your day.
All right, bro. Peace out. So for the summer and the winter, it's different. The end of European session is at an hour. Okay, so no, all the dots still move. Okay. So if I'm looking at zero, UTC 942. We are a -5 UTC GMT. So with this as a -5, we should all be looking at the same time worldwide. New York session just hit. All of this is pre everything. 7, 8 o'clock until 8:30. We're not looking at New York. We're looking at Sao Paulo at 8 o'clock. New York does not start until 8:30. London hasn't even closed yet. So we're still going through a transition. And that's where all these candles start coming from. The transition, the indecisions of where price is going to go, and then New York's going to take it back over whenever it's finally officially closed. And this is that top side liquidity I was mentioning at 9 o'clock. Around 10, 10:30, we see it towards the top side, trying to print that projection that we would essentially start going to the upside, but we are still bearish. We are still waiting for price to close below 147.8, preferably 147.755. All right, and now we're going to start getting into the area that we were expecting price to close below 147.8 with a trigger at 147.755 as a overall confirmation that we are going to continue to the downside. We have 5 minutes left until the 1 hour candle. Let's see how the 9 o'clock closes. I will be back in 5 minutes and 34 seconds. All right, so it is currently 10 o'clock. New hour candle just opened, and you can see how the first hour candle has formed. I mean, the second hour candle has formed for the 9:30, and then 10. We're gonna be, bouncing in between. Let me get my rectangle back. We'll be bouncing in between this area for this 10:30 candle, and then the next 10:30 candle will assumably be back down into here. And this is where the New York session starts to take over because we have no more influence from the opposing side. Not opposing side, but another session that has a completely different order accumulation, a completely different phase in the chart. So New York is now taking over. All of this is now London and New York overlap. There was no decision made. There was no extra momentum to really push price in any certain direction. That's why we are waiting for price to actually close below our trigger support at 147.755 just to get a confirmation that we would go down to our lower liquidity level at 147.5, because off to the left, that is just our most relevant resistance turn to support. That would just be the most likely place that it would return before we continue down, or the next day continue in between this range for the week. Bro, it's in so many fucking times. Nasdaq still up. $147,950. That was our 50% level in between this and this, I believe. From this actual resistance. Okay, yeah, so from this resistance to this low, this is our 50% level. So now we just need a confirmation below 147.75 for it to be a valid sell. We have 5 minutes left until the 30-minute candle. This is my confirmation right here on the 850 level. So we aren't in yet, but we're going to let this new 30-minute candle, after this previous 30-minute candle, we have consecutive bearish momentum in our movement here. We just retraced 50% of our overall move from London. So this would be a chance for New York to finish pushing through with that. It has showed us no sign that we're going up. You know, we're not above 148.2. We have a higher probability that we would go down from here. So I'm waiting for my sell stops to be triggered through this new 30-minute candle formation. And then it'll carry itself out through our take profit level. It may not even activate. Yep, we're not even gonna take the chance because it's not outside the chop. It is just still set up for a sell. So we need to see it below 147.755 for it to actually be a sell to 147.5. There's Bank of Japan news that it could strengthen the yen, which would bring more of a downside to the market. But if we still haven't closed below our main target, 147.755, then we will just wait. 30-minute candle needs to close. So 147.8 is a really strong support level. It's been holding price, so it's deciding, can we break below that first of all, and can we stay closed below 147.755? And we have 10 minutes left until the next hour candle. And good thing we are not in.
That's Spartan? At Cox, we're always a step ahead. Like how the price of your plan.
Whoa.
Okay, now we have some activity towards our support level, 147.75. Let's see what's going to happen. And this is where that order from earlier would have been activated, and we'd be in the momentum of this move. Price did not close yet. Price did not close below our signal yet, our trigger. 10 seconds until the 30-minute candle. Can we close above or no? Nope. All right, guys, that is going to conclude the stream. We had no candle closure below 147.755. So we're going to let today just sit. We'll come back tomorrow, do it all over.